Hello, everybody. E here. Welcome back to Writing a Novel from Concept to Publication. This is episode 3. The other 2 episodes are up on my channel. I believe you have to click the live tab. It may show up in my regular videos. I'm not sure. But last week, I read the sections from the week before. I do this every Sunday. I'm going to be doing this every Sunday. But if you want to check those out, feel free to go back. I am not going to be reading what I wrote last week. The reason why I read last week is because I forgot to share my screen for the second round of writing. So here we are. Every day I start out the same way. I let you guys come in. I let you guys chat. We go for about 15 minutes. I work off my little egg timer here. So I'm going to put that to 15 minutes. Let people get in here. Let people get, whatever, talk, ask any questions they may want. Today, I really want to focus on, climbing the mountain. When you don't want to write, when you don't have time to write, every little bit counts. I talked about this a little bit in the last episode, but the point of climbing the mountain is you're going to go just a little bit at a time. Stephen King once told Neil Gaiman, if you were to only write 300 words a day, at the end of a year, you would have a sizable novel. And I want to really stress that if you have very limited time to write, whatever it may be, work, family, and anything, even chores around the house, just 300 words every single day will get you a novel by the end of the year. It takes discipline. It takes the will to actually want to do this. But let me stress this: if you don't have the discipline, if you don't have the willpower to do this, this probably isn't the field for you. And I'm not trying to be rude or cruel, but part of this job is like any other job, forcing yourself to do what you don't want to do. Now, here's the thing: if you don't want to do it, I don't understand why anybody would do it. It's a very thankless job. It's a very lonely job. You're sitting around writing, you're talking to yourself, you got characters in your head. It takes a bit of insanity to do this, especially since it can be not very lucrative. There are so many struggling artists and authors out there who just fight every single day trying to get people to consume their art or be a part of their community or whatever. I am lucky enough to where I do this for a living, which brings me to a point that I always stress: never judge your output by the metric of someone else's output. The reasoning for this is they're different. You're you. And I also like to say that mimicry is the failure of self. If you are only doing something because someone else is doing it, you're probably not going to have a good time. You're probably not going to have a good go of it. So definitely write for yourself. If you are, here's another thing: if you always have stories in your head, there's no reason not to get them out. Even if you never get published, even if it's never seen, it's important that you get these things out. It can be cathartic, it can be therapeutic, it can be all those things. Even if you're not talking about yourself, you can add your personal problems that you're having, or even your happy moments. You can add those to a story, and that's what people mean when they say write what you know. It's not that you have to be an expert in a certain field to write about it, especially not in fiction. Of course, do your research, but when we say write what you know, what we're talking about is writing about your own experiences and fictionalizing those experiences. My debut novel under this name was Bay's End. It is a fictionalized version of stuff that actually happened to me when I was a kid. Every single one of my books has elements of things I have been through, people I know, so on and so forth. I rarely ever write about myself. Bay's End is the one standout. Life After Dane to some extent also. But write what you know. If you're having a bad time, write a scene or a short story or something and get that out. Like I said, cathartic, therapeutic, all that stuff. But chat is open to everybody. It should be anyways. So if you have any questions or you just want to chat until we get started, we still have 11 minutes to go. So I am going to go over what I wrote last time. I am not going to read it. I'm just going to refresh my own memory. I'm going to skim through it. I will be back in like 2 minutes. I will be here. You'll be able to see me. In fact, I will go ahead and share my screen so I don't forget. And we are going to jump over here. The reason for author name is because I don't know what name I'm going to publish this under. I currently have 5 active pen names. Only 2 of them are public. Actually, Edward Lorne is retired from publishing. The Edward Lorne name is all YouTube now. But anyways, so we're going to go down to what I wrote last time. Oh, yeah, the Scooby-Doo stuff. Let's see here. And the book I'm working on is called Someplace Other Than Elsewhere. It's a very weird, almost bizarro kind of thing where there's the Earth is no longer populated by humans. It's populated by another species, sentient species, and they are very different and very odd. There is a boy named Gavin, and yeah, so. The headmaster's name is Fromm. Okay. Also, we have a character named the Reader that is literally reading the story that I am writing. Hey, Pretzel. Hey, King. How y'all doing? Good morning, or whatever it is, wherever you are. All right, we're on chapter 7, I think. My keyboard is not. Oh, there it is. Okay. Also, last week I had a hiccup where there was a glitch. No, I'll change that. Let's see here. So we're on chapter 7. I'm not starting yet, but this is how I format. Every new chapter gets. I'll type the number, then I'll go up to layout. I'll go to page break, and I'll insert the page break, and that gives me a new page, just so it looks professional. Hello, Chad. How are you doing? So another thing is I only pants. I have no idea where the story's going. I have 2 other projects that I've been working on, and I only do this. I only write on this book 1 day a week. So what I was saying earlier, I write anywhere from 3,000 to 4,000 words a day, but just showing you how quickly a book can build, even after 2 days. Now, if you were to chop it up into like 300-500 words a day, whatever, you would get there around the same time as me. So I'm trying not to do any more, but already after 2 days, we have 8,447 words. So just a little bit, just climb, running up that hill, running up that whatever. Yeah, Kate Bush is popular right now. Hopefully I don't get demonetized. Anyways, so how is everybody doing? We still have 6 minutes if you guys want to chat, because I don't have anything else to say. Phones on do not disturb. That's another thing. I would say people all the time on Twitter, you'll see people you'll see writers, authors saying they don't have time to write. Yet if you look at their timelines, it's a whole stream of tweets that if you take that time that you've been tweeting to write instead of tweeting, it's going to build up. I've seen some people say they don't have time to write, and literally they have written, upwards of 1,000 words on Twitter that day. And if you even cut that in half and just do 500 words on Twitter and 500 words or whatever social media you use and 500 words on your work, with me, like I said before, I'm lucky enough, privileged enough to do this for a living. So I can just bounce around. Normally what I would do right now is I would be checking Twitter and just kind of waking up for the day, getting my thoughts started, all that. I've already done that, but that's what I would normally do. When I take my breaks, I'm on Twitter or social media, and that's when I do. I don't promote much, but that's when I build, following or whatever have you. I interact with people, so on and so forth. Oh, this is okay. Have you ever had a cool scene in your head never materialize on the page because the story goes in a different direction than the actual writing process? Yes, all the time. In fact, with this one, last week, I thought I was going somewhere else, but I absolutely didn't. You don't want to force this stuff. Now, if you do get off on a tangent and you ruin the entire story, maybe backtrack and fix things. But if you do something you do not like, there's no reason to fix it right then and there. It can always be fixed later. So how you fix this, how you push forward, is you pretend that either that didn't happen or that what you wanted to happen happened, so that you move forward with the story, and then later you go back and you fix that scene. All good books are rewritten. They're not written, they are rewritten. Nobody gets it right the first time. Definitely keep that in mind. You have, this is all practice until you click publish. Or if you're trad published or whatever, it's all practice until the book goes live. Keep that in mind. You should never get hung up on an idea, because that will kill your momentum more than anything else. If you're a plotter, I think it's a bit harder for people who plot, because they have a certain scene, but then the pantsing side of people, because everybody has this pantsing side, this spontaneous creativity, at least all the writers I know have it. So you want to follow those paths, and if they don't work out, then you get rid of them, or you change them, or you make the rest of the book fit. But yes, this happens all the time, Dead Planet, all the time. With me especially, because I pants. I'll write myself into a corner, and I'll be like, okay, this isn't going to work, or I would have to change too much. But I have been known to change an entire novel's plot for one line. Just one. I've done it twice so far. Is it afternoon? Yeah, that's right. You're in a different time zone, Chad. It is afternoon. Good afternoon. All right. So we got about 2.5 minutes left, and then I'm going to get starting. I'm going to get started. Again, my process, I have no idea where this is going. I barely remember what I've written. I scanned a little bit. I think I'm going to, yeah, right. I got you. You're welcome. I hope that the whole point of this is to give you guys either some solidarity or a little nudge, show you guys that it can be done a little bit at a time. And yes, I know I do write a lot, but just keep in mind that if you were to do 300 to 500 words a day, you would be at this same 8,400 words. Not great with the math, but I'm thinking 7 times 5. If you do 500, that's what, 3,500 words a week. You would be close to this anyways. Because 7,000 words is nothing to shake a stick at. That's a lot of words. So. All right, 1.5 minutes, and we will get started. I got my screen shared. Is there anything else that I need to do? I don't think so. I do 1 hour writing sprints. Another thing is you can find a partner to write with you. If you're feeling like the process is too lonely, you can do sprints with another person. You can get on, Discord. You can get on StreamYard. You can do you don't have to make it public. You can make it private. You can do writing sprints. A lot of people do 15 to 30 minute writing sprints because that's like their lunch break or their break or whatever, the time that they have. And that's perfectly fine. Get in your words. I think Todd Kiesling said Mercedes Yardley does 15 minutes at a time. And I think that's it, he said. And that Yardley, is a published author. So it's just chipping away. No matter how you want to look at it, whether climbing the mountain or sculpting, you're just going to do a little bit at a time. And then when you go back to rewrite or you go back to edit, that's when you work on flow, because the problem that you are going to have writing very little, over a series of long length of time, is you're going to have a problem with flow. Your writing is going to change because hopefully you're getting better. You're constantly evolving. So the longer it takes to write a book, the more that book is going to change. The more the voice is going to change. The more the narrative is going to change. All that stuff. Just chip away. And not the tribe, but chip away at it. There we go. Sorry, I know that's loud. All right, so I'm gonna set this. I have this little gravity timer, and you can set a timer on your phone or whatever. You don't have to do it this way. This is $10 on Amazon. It has 60 minutes, 30 minutes, 20 minutes, and 15 minutes. And all you do is put the number that you want. You flip it up, and when you flip it back over, it stops. So I'm going to, yes, we got one more question, but I'm going to go for 60 minutes once I answer this question. Last question. Okay. What keeps the inspiration moving for you? I write in sprints. Okay, I think you meant sprints of great inspiration that seem to die down after a month. I do not normally have this problem because I can write a 50 to 70K, word book in about 1 to 3 weeks, varying right there. But that's why I said you keep spurts. Got you, spurts. Okay. You just want to, again, you want to try and get it done as fast as you can. But things do lose momentum. If you're at a point right now where you're feeling like this, where you're writing in spurts of inspiration, or you got a head full of ideas that won't shut up and you want to get to the next one, maybe think about plotting, maybe think about writing all this stuff down, taking notes, keeping a journal, whatever it might be. The best thing is, though, to keep up the momentum. I've been doing this long enough to where I can completely not write all week on one project and then jump into the next one. But I've also trained myself to do that. But before, when I was working, 10, 12-hour days in restaurant management or working 12-hour shifts at a hospital, I would come home and I would write 300 words a day, just because of that Stephen King quote. And if you missed it, Stephen King told Neil Gaiman early on in his career, because Neil Gaiman wanted to write a big book, but he couldn't wrap his head around the process. He said, if you write 300 words a day, by the end of a year, you will have a novel. And then, like I said, you're going to have to go back and fix flow and all that stuff. You will have gotten better. You just go back and you fix it. But if you're really struggling, just write short stories, write novelettes. Novellas and novelettes are really popular right now. You can write stories for anthology submissions, all different kinds of stuff. And that's a good way to build your brand. Are you going to make money at it? Very little. Short stories should be used to sell longer works, just to get your name out there, that kind of thing. Another thing I will say is, don't work for, what is it? Not experience, but not even exploitation, even though that's a good word for it. Do not do anything for free. You want to value your work. So only go to the anthologies, the journals, whatever that are paying. I can't think of the word right now. I know it is like, because the quote is, blank doesn't pay the bills. It doesn't pay the rent. But anyways, it'll come to me in the middle of my writing. I know it will. And I'll be like, oh yeah, this is the word. Not exclusion, man. I'm completely blanking. But anyways, so if that's all the questions right now, if I remember what I was going to say, exposure. Thank you. I knew it was an X word. Exposure. Thank you, Craig. Yes, it popped in right as your comment came up. It's exposure. Don't write for exposure, because exposure does not pay the bills. Never write for exposure. Now, charity anthologies, yes, definitely. If you feel like you want to do that, just don't expect money from it, of course, because it is charity. But never treat an anthology that is going to be sold for profit as exposure. No matter how big the press is, it really does not matter, because you are one of 12 to 20 some odd other people in that collection. So you want to get paid for your work. Don't do royalty splits either. I was talking on Twitter just recently about a royalty check that I got after 3 years. It was 3 years worth of royalties, and I made 1 cent. The publisher literally sent me a check for 1 penny. I don't even remember what I did with the check, but it wasn't even worth the paper that it was printed on. Literally not worth the paper. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and get started. I have no idea what I'm doing. So once again, you guys will be witnessing my brain in action, and I will try to think out loud my thought process. So yeah, let's get into it. So 60 minutes on the clock. We're going to jump over here. When you sit down to write, I'm not going to say that this is the rule, but I tend to get rid of like the first couple lines, or I tend to rewrite the first couple of lines of anything that of the start of any chapter or the start of any writing for a day, because it's just me trying to find the flow. It's me trying to find the scene, so on and so forth. Right now, I'm thinking what we have going on is we have a strange figure in the distance that the clerk has seen. The headmaster has been involved. They have called the character called the scientist. So I believe the scientist is coming. Let me refresh my own memory. Oh, this is way up here. All right. Be here in the next 40 blips. This, like I said, this is a very strange story. So the scientist is coming. The headmaster's name is From, but I'm going to keep calling him the headmaster. In this world, for some odd reason, I haven't figured it out yet, but they think of each other as their job title. So you have the headmaster, you have the clerk, you have the teachers, you have mother. The only person so far with a name is Gavin. We also have a whole other world that's the residents of this world are the little people. I think that's where I'm going to pick up. I think I'm going to have Gavin, and then we will come back, because I want to give the reader a little bit of a cliffhanger. So everybody will be expecting me to go back to the here and now, but I'm going to go and see what Gavin's doing. I think Gavin is going to be watching a movie, but then how would he get back into the closet? Because this closet is a portal to this little world, which is, and I think someplace other than elsewhere. I'm thinking that it means elsewhere is where the reader is, and someplace is where Gavin and everybody else is, and then the little people world is completely different. So you have like 3 different locations right now. You have the real world, you have Gavin's world, and then you have the other place. I don't know what to call it. So I'm seeing Gavin watching a movie. And also I'm thinking about a POV from the dog. So we might not even get back to what is happening happening right now with the scientists and the figure off in the distance. Mankind has been completely eradicated, completely extinct. I don't know if Gavin is the last living person or not. I haven't described him. I haven't seen him in my head. But we'll deal with all that in editing, right? So now we're just going to write. Yeah. Okay. Hang on here. This dang glitch is happening again. I think it's just something from when I'm live. I don't know. But it happened the other day when I wasn't. So don't know why he has this one, but anyways. All right, and then what I'm doing here is I'm just setting my indents. You don't want to use tab. Formatters, publishers, all that will give you a hell of a lot of grief. Never use tab in your manuscripts. If you do, try your best to break that habit. It's going to make your life so much easier. Oh, okay, so it's a VHS. All right. Now this I'm probably going to end up cutting because flew through the air is redundant. Of course, what else do you fly through? You don't fly through water, so on and so forth. But I'm just going to leave it now, and I'm going to move on. I rarely edit until I am past, well past done. The reason for that is I don't want to kill the momentum that I was talking about earlier. So if you write something that you don't like, I would suggest to just move on. I know some of you can't. I know there's compulsion involved with writing. So do whatever works for you. My word is not the word of law. It's just how I do things. If you want to try it, feel free to try it. If it doesn't work, stop doing it. Also, I don't know if this scene is in Max Payne or not. I haven't watched the movie since it came out. I don't know why he likes this. I don't know why these are available. I don't know if those questions are going to be answered whatsoever. But I'm going to have fun with it while I'm writing it. No, because he doesn't. He wouldn't know what a. Well, the narrator is. Yeah, I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna move this down here. He's like calling after him. Art. No, I like heat better. Yeah. Talk about crutch words for a second. The overuse of just. There's several different ones. Was can be a crutch word. Using that too much can become monotonous and make your writing like he was lying down, he was sleeping, he was, just saying was all the time. I'm not sure what it's called, but it can. It, who was it that said this? I think it was James Newman. Writing is like dance, is like music. You have to hit certain beats. You got to give people something to dance to. So if you have like a paragraph where every single sentence in that paragraph is 5 words long, it can become monotonous and it can feel clunky. It's just poor writing. So you want to vary it up. You want to break it up. Give people something to dance to. Give them a rhythm, which is kind of the opposite of what you would think, because the rhythm would be, the same thing, dun 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 dun. But you want to break it up. You want to give them something new each sentence. Just yeah, I don't know how else to explain it. James put it perfectly, and I saw this years ago on Facebook. But yeah, you want to give the feel of motion, and instead, if you write something with like the same cadence in every single one, it starts feeling like you got a flat tire on your car. Da-doom, 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 da-doom. That's not pleasant. Anyways. No, I don't like that. I'm not gonna get this right. Yeah, I always think it's an I for whatever reason and emanated. I don't like that either. I don't want to say came out because I already said came out. Issued. Again, if you get stuck on something like that, don't get stuck for too long. Just write something and move on. Hmm. I see what's happening. I just don't have the words for it. Oh, why did I put quotation mark there? Probably because I expected her to say something. Getting this right here. I don't know, but I'm gonna use it anyways. No. Hmm. No. Too many spaces. I don't like any of this, but I'm going to keep on writing because I need to. Pastel isn't vibrant. I know it's going to tell me to get rid of. Yeah, that's what it wanted. Huh. I rarely agree with Word, but I like that. I like that better. When he give up his favorite things, if that meant never having to fear mother again. Yeah, I like that. Instead of being scared. I like that. How much longer we got? We got 16 minutes. Okay, and then I'll be in chat for a little while. And then we will. Shit, how many words do I already have? I already got 1,195. Still got 15 minutes left. All right, here we go. Yes, sometimes even I surprise myself with how much I'm able to write. But the thing is, even though I've written all this, there's a lot of stuff that's going to change because all that dialogue was clunky as hell. I'm getting the feel for the way these little people talk, so on and so forth. Dark side of the moon. I remember the rule. I know there's a rule here. It's not the dark side of the moon. The moon doesn't have a dark side. I can't remember what it is, but I'll just leave it for now. I have no idea what's going on. This is exactly what's happening in my head, so that's exactly what's coming out of me. So I'm just as lost as everyone else is probably. All right, we got 5 minutes. God dang. My boob. Sorry. I'm 12. Ignore me. All right. There's that. All right. Coming back over to chat. Let me go ahead and make sure I'm saved. And that is saved. All right. Okay. Whizzing through, checking my traps. Hey, how you doing, Richard? If I could ask one more thing, just call me E. You don't have to call me Mr. Lauren. Where did you take your first manuscript? What's the next step once you're done? How was it published, edited? We are going to get to all of that. I don't want to get to that point yet. What I want to do here is I want to take you through the entire process. As you're writing, you do not need to be worried about what you're going to do with it. You just want to write the story, get the story out, have fun, make it do what it do. Only when you're done, only when you are happy with the finished product, as happy as you can be with it, then you either submit or you publish it yourself. We are going to cover all of that. Like the title suggests, like the title of this show suggests, we are going to be writing a novel from concept to publication, not just completion, but publication. So once I'm finally done, what I'm going to do is I'm going to let it sit for a while. I will probably come back. I'll keep this going, and we will talk about writing in the interim during the period of time when I would normally just be letting it stew. I will talk to you guys about what I want to do with it, about what I feel needs to be changed. In fact, what I might do, no, this is what I'll do. I just figured this out. I will write something else, because what I do is as soon as I get done writing something, I immediately start something else, and then I forget about the other thing. So when I come back to the last project, it's like I'm reading it like a reader instead of an author, because So often when you go to edit something or read something directly after finishing it, you are going to read what you thought you wrote instead of what you actually wrote. I call them author's blinders. You're not going to see the words on the page. You're still going to be hearing the narrative voice in your head telling you the story instead of what's written on the page. So I let it sit, I let it marinate, I let it take its time, and I go and work on something else. So what I'll likely do this time is once I put this away into Cyber Trunk, I will write a short story or a novelette or novella or whatever comes of it. And then we will come back to this one and we will do I don't know if cursory is the right word, but a self-edit. We'll go through it. We'll make sure that it is exactly how we want it to be. Make sure that all the notes we want to hit are there. Make sure that the plot makes sense. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to send it off to beta readers. I will talk to you guys about how to find your own beta readers, all that stuff. Then once I get that back, we will go over the notes together. And once the beta readers are done, then it goes to editing. And there's several different forms of editing. There's content editing. There's line editing. What content editing is, making sure you don't have any plot holes. And your beta readers will help with this, but beta readers usually aren't paid, whereas editors are. So you would have either friends or fans or whatever read it and give you their input on it. Once again, we'll discuss how to get all that when we get to that point. I don't know how long this is going to be, so this might be a many-month process. I'm pretty sure it will be since I'm only writing 1 day a week. But once we get those notes back, I'm going to do the same thing I did here. I'm going to share the screen. I'm going to share their notes, and we're going to fix it together. Or you're going to watch me fix it. Then when that's done, we're going to send it to content editing, which is a person who you pay to make sure that the content is logical. You know, it happens in a logical way. Not that this book is logical, but that there's no plot holes, there's no inconsistencies. After that, it's going to go to line editing. What line editing is they're going to go through and work on the structure. Make sure that everything makes sense. Make sure all your grammar, punctuation, all that stuff makes sense, looks good, because grammar is about clarity. It's just to make sure that when the reader reads it, that they are going to get the same finished product that you have in your own head. So it's all about clarity. Once that's done and you get that down, then you're going to go to proofreading. Proofreaders are paid also. They go through and they find typographical errors. Because in editing makes mistakes. Editing causes problems with the manuscript. And that's perfectly fine. It's supposed to. That's why you have proofreaders. What proofreader means is you are reading the proof of the book, the final copy of the book, to make sure that there are no final errors in there. Is stuff going to get through? Yes, but you want it to be as minor as possible. And I will discuss all that stuff, like how I know when the book is finally done. All that stuff. We'll go through that as we go through the process. And then once that's done, I'm going to show you how I create covers. I'm going to show you how my formatter, I won't show you how the formatter does what he does, but I will be sending it off to formatting, and then we will proof the formatted copy. We will proof that, and then I will walk you through the process. I'm going to create a completely new Amazon account. I'm going to walk you through the process of uploading that to Amazon, to Lulu, to Ingram Spark, anything that you can think of. I will walk you through that entire process. But we're doing everything. Every single thing. I might miss a day or two, whatever, if something comes up, but I don't expect that to happen. This weekly schedule is working out really well so far. All right, next up, Craig has a question. How do you usually keep stuff locked? How long do you usually keep stuff locked away in Cybertrunk before you come back to your editing process? It all depends. It depends on how long the middle project goes, or the post project. So let's say it also depends on how long the story is and how much I remember about it. I try to give myself enough time to forget things. If I'm like, okay, well, what happened in this scene? But usually that isn't too long nowadays, because I pour all my effort into the next project. So I completely forget about the first one. I also have a very, very bad memory, so that helps. Normally, I do about anywhere from a month to 3 months, but I have gone as long as 6 months before I reopened something. Like when I wrote Slasher Live and The Sound of Broken Ribs back to back. Slasher Live was 135,000 words. Sound of Broken Ribs was, I think, 60, 70. It was 70, 69,000 words. Giggity. Anyways, so I wrote almost twice as, Slasher Live was almost twice as long. And then I wrote a smaller novel after that. And it took me, I think, 3 weeks to write The Sound of Broken Ribs. And then when I got done with that, I still remembered a bit of Slasher Live, so I wrote several short stories. I wrote several novellas, so on and so forth, before I finally went back to Slasher Live. And then when I was done with Slasher Live, I went directly into The Sound of Broken Ribs, and I got that. Slasher Live is not out yet. It will be out in the next. I wrote Slasher Live back in 2014, I think it was, and it still hasn't been published. There's a whole story behind that. I won't get into it here because I need to get up and take a break. But I am going to. That's it. It all depends. I try to give it enough space. Stephen King in On Writing said give it 6 months. I know nowadays I don't think I think that's too long nowadays. But I still sometimes I take 6 months. It all depends on how quickly I forget. So I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and then we come back, and I will start another chapter. I like to start a new chapter even, and I don't suggest you do this. I like to start a new chapter every single time I come back from break. Then I will go back and finish whatever thoughts in editing or when it finally occurs to me. But I like to start a new chapter every time. Let me go over here. What is this? Chapter 8, I think. That one was 7. So yes, we're at chapter 8. So I will get this ready. Just doing the same thing I did at the beginning. You guys don't have to see it. When I come back, if y'all will remind me, I'll probably talk to you guys for another 15 minutes or so, or probably about 10 minutes. When I come back, if you guys will remind me to share my screen again, I need that help, please. So I'm going to take a 15-minute break, and I will be back. Okay, I'm back. I think I got a little more time left. I got 30 seconds. Anyways. Okay, so let me go ahead and turn off my timer. All right, so now what I want to talk about is I want to talk about the importance of breaks, taking time for yourself. And I'm going to reiterate something that I said on Twitter. There's an old story, old wives' tale, I guess you'd say, that goes like this. There are two lumberjacks. Both lumberjacks start work at the exact same time every single day. At the end of the day, well, no, let me rewind here. One of them takes an hour break every single day. The other one works through their breaks. The one that takes the hour break ends up chopping more wood than the one that doesn't. Why is that? It's because the other lumberjack, the one who takes the breaks, goes home to sharpen their axe and then comes back. The meaning of this, if it's not already obvious, is you want to take breaks so that you can, I call it refilling my word bucket, whatever it is. You want to take breaks, you want to take time away from things so that when you come back to the work in progress, you're refreshed. There's physical reasons to take breaks every so often also. Number one problem for most authors is blood clots. It's the same with game streamers and all that stuff. You will hear, marathon sessions. There's been several stories about people who have died, but just sitting too long. So for your own health, for your own well-being, you want to get up and move around, do other things. It's also going to clear out your mind. You want to think about something else other than what you're writing, so that when you come back, it's all fresh. I find that I write the best stuff after a break. When I have been working, I take a break and I come back. It's just that much better. I don't know why that is. I don't know the psychology behind it, but it works. Just like the lumberjack who goes home to sharpen his axe during his break, he comes back and he chops better, faster, all that good stuff. So anyways, I'm going to give it another 10, 15 minutes. Normally what I do on my breaks, and it goes against what I just said, but I will think about the other scenes, but I'll also go fool around on Twitter, social media, whatever. I might respond to comments. I might, post something, whatever it might be. But mainly I go and I reply to comments, go through, whatever. If there's any questions or anything if there's any questions that you have, now's the time to ask. I'll be going for at least another hour. I might go longer. It all depends. I do have other things to do today, and it is 12:42. I like to, when I'm writing by myself, I usually get out here into the office about between 9 and 11. So you're seeing me do what I normally do around the same time. And then I will write for several hours until I don't have anything left to say. Now, that being said, I will leave something else for the next round. Especially when I'm working on something concurrently, when I'm doing it every single day, I will leave like a little note for myself at the end of a chapter saying, make sure you explain this, or this is the next scene, or so on and so forth. Do I always pick up there? No, I don't. But to keep the momentum going, you want to leave something left unsaid. You want to give yourself the same feeling that the reader is getting, which is, what is going to happen next. If you completely finish all your thoughts in a day, you may not have anything to start with the next day. So keep that in mind when you're working. Make sure that you leave some reason to come back, some unanswered questions. This will also help the reader. The reader will be like, okay, well, what's going to happen next? I don't know where this is going. Leave some kind of cliffhanger. Anyways, yeah, that's what I have to say about that. Anyway, so now I would just be sitting here thinking, where am I going to go next? What am I going to do next? Whose head am I going to be in? If you're writing something in a first-person narrative, what is that character going to do? If you're head hopping from every chapter, then you want to think about where you're going, what's going to be happening. And if you can't think of anything, just kind of leave it alone and just jump right back into the story. The best way to beat writer's block, which I don't believe in, I think we get stuck in our own heads. We get stuck on little issues, and you just can't move forward. It's just like everyday life. You focus on the negatives, like, oh my God, I cannot write right now. Then do something else. Write something else. Start a short story. Start, any number of things. Write in your journal. Go post on Twitter, whatever. Just do something other than focusing on the task at hand right then, because you don't want to overthink anything. You don't want to get to a place where you're feeling defeated. That's where imposter syndrome comes in. You have the time, it's like, oh, well, this sounds like that. This sounds like that. I'm not as good as this or that or whatever. That is going to kill all of your momentum, and you're not going to get anywhere with your story. No. Anywho, so I am reading a Cormac McCarthy book, Outer Dark. I'm enjoying it. That's one of the things that I've been thinking about. Another thing I've been thinking about is what I have to do today. After work, once I get done, I have several different things that I have to do. We got to go grocery shopping. What do I need to do? What do we need to put on the list? So on and so forth. That's one of the things I did while I was taking my break now, thinking about those things. Let's see here. It's 10 minutes. I'm going to give it 5 more minutes just in case anybody has any questions. I don't comment. The point of this is to show you how I normally work. So I'm basically pretending you guys aren't here. And I want you to see the process, the entire process. And people seem to be enjoying it. So I'm glad I did this. I'm glad I decided to do this. This is one of 3 projects I have going right now. One of them is a massive project. The first book ended up being 198,000 words. The second book is projected to be 250 to 300,000 words. And of course, all I'm hearing, and here's something, all I'm hearing is that people don't like long books anymore. But I'm still doing it. I'm not trying to prove anybody wrong or anything like that. It's just that I want to write a big, sweeping, epic story that is anywhere from 600 to 800,000 words long. Who knows? By the end of it, it might be 1 million words. I don't know. I'm just taking it one day at a time. I'm having fun with it. On that project, I am writing anywhere from 3,000 to 6,000 words every single day. So with the projection that I have, this let's say I only do 3,000 words a day. It is going to take me 3 months to write a 300,000 word book, which most people, it would take years to write something like that. But again, don't judge your own output by the metric of anyone else's. Just because I write a whole lot and I write so many words every day doesn't mean you have to. Whatever it takes to chisel away at it, that's what you need to do. Whatever works for you, you find your specific way of doing things, and that may mean that you do it like someone else if it works. That may mean taking bits and pieces from multiple different sources, or it can mean literally just forcing it. Forcing whatever works for you, just forcing things until you find something that works for you. I'm going to go ahead and share my screen before I forget. We are now on chapter 8, and the word count has jumped considerably. We are now at 10,269 words. In the last round, the last hour-long round, I did 1,822. That's That's crazy. It really is. I can't stress that enough. To do almost 2,000 words in an hour is a lot. It really is. You can give it another 3 minutes, 2.5, and then we will get started. I don't know if anybody's going to like this. Here's another thing. I don't know if anybody's going to like this story, and I honestly don't care. I'm writing this for me. I'm having fun with this. This is very weird. It's unlike anything else I've ever written, except for I have a 412,000 word epic fantasy standalone book that's been in cyber prison for 6 years, I think. It'll probably never see the light of day. That's probably the weirdest thing I've ever written. But I am trending toward the weird, especially nowadays when reality is just awful. I don't care who you are. You just look at the world and, something is wrong. I'm feeling more like, people need more of an escape from reality. So I've been doing very fantastic ideas. I did the Wicked Rex of the West with Darren Kapoff. That was a mashup between The Wizard of Oz and Jurassic Park. After that, we followed it up with We Are Legend that should be out this fall. And also, if you guys want to meet for me to go over collaborating with another author, we can do that also, because I've done it 3 times so far. I wrote Pig with Craig Saunders. I wrote Wicked Rex of the West and We Are Legend with Darren Kapoff, and I wrote Maiden with T.C. Parker. So if anybody would like for me to discuss or go over the collaborative process, I can do that too. And you can collaborate at any length. Actually 4 times, because this story will never see the light of day because Lee Thompson has dropped off the face of the map. I hope he's okay. I hope my friend is all right. But we wrote a 5,000 word short story together called White Crosses. And that one is never going to see the light of day because I don't know where he is. Nobody's heard from him. I don't have a line on anything. So if any of you ever hear from Lee, let me know. Anyways, so I don't see any questions. I'll give it another minute or so. Then I'm going to jump back in, and we are going to get to the next part of this insanely weird story. I think where I'm going to go with this one, I think next I want to go, I don't know if I want to go to Mother or if I want to go back to what's happening with the man in the field or whatever that they saw. I think I want to go back there and then leave for the next writing session. I'm going to leave maybe the POV from either the person or whatever it is that's outside of the quote-unquote school. All right. So we're going to go ahead and get going. I'm going to set this joker for 60 minutes. Boom. Here we go. Jumping back in. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Who do we want? Who do we want? Do we want to find out what's out there yet? No. I'm going to go back to Mother. Give the reader a little more, hey, come on, get back to it. And that'll hopefully keep them reading. Sometimes people will get frustrated. It's like it's too much time between these scenes, but I'll figure that out when I come back and work on it and edit it myself before it goes to a proper editor. Don't know where this is coming from, but that's the word that popped into my head. Talk about writing what you know. Once again, don't use tab to do your indents. Always do it in formatting. You can just, in Word, you can right click, go up to paragraph, and then over here, first line, and then whatever size you're comfortable with. Some people do as far as 7. Some people do as little as 1. It doesn't matter. But that's easily fixable, whereas with tab, you can't do the entire document all at one time. You'd have to go back and fix it with the individual paragraphs. Oh, oops. Hmm. And I never spelled that word right. Oh, Lord. Erad. Erad. Right. Eradicated. Oh, there's no E in that. Damn it. I'm going to write my congressman. Okay, I'll agree with that. Just making sure. Yeah, I'm sharing my screen. Okay. Monster. Freudian slip. Supposed to be minute, but the reader might read that and think minute. So I'm gonna do minuscule. That's why I'm changing it. right, so I'm going to stop here because that's the end of this idea. I'm not stopping here, but I'm going to go ahead and jump into the reader's head, do a little point of view there. No, that's not what I wanted to do. No, I did want to go to formatting, do a new page. All right. We're almost at 12,000 words. That means I've been averaging about 4,000 words every session. That's really, really good. Especially for a side project, you know? Again, for those of us just joining, I like to go in and I don't use indent or I don't use tab to create the indents. I go in and format it just so it's easier to, hang on, just so it's easier for the formatter once they get it. Because you can batch fix going in and making the indents yourself, whereas you cannot fix all of the tabs all at once. You'd have to go line by line. What was the other cat's name? I can't remember now. Munchkin and Darby. I probably need to write that down. Anyways. I think that sounds like mo. Not really sure. Yeah, that'll work. Oh no, not she. They. No. Okay, I gotta fix that. It'll be too much to fix later. I'm glad I caught that. Huh. I thought I wrote another line there. Anyways. Uh come on. All right, 5 minutes left to go. Ah, come on. I really do need to turn off predictive text. God damn it. I'm gonna keep on doing this. I don't know. Maybe I should go back and change it all to she. Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and take a break. I am going to come back and finish this thought. Let me turn that off so you guys don't have to listen to it. Make sure I'm saved. I am saved. Pop over here. Hey, Tim. How you doing? Hey, John. Hey, Tony. All right. So I'm going to go ahead and just go take a break. I'm going to come back, write a few more 100 words just to finish up this chapter, and then I'm going to call it a day. So y'all hang out, chat amongst yourselves if you want to, or do whatever you do. And I will be back in 15 minutes. I got to get up. My back's starting to hurt. So 15 minutes. I'll be back. Oh, and when I get back, we'll chat some more. Okay. Okay, I'm back. So I'm gonna set a timer, 15 minutes, so we guys can chat. This is amazing. Thank you so much for doing this. You're welcome. I'm glad you're liking it. Life After Death Tube. That's a cool name. Throw you a sub. I can't find you, Life After Death Tube. That's weird. Is it all one? It's all one word. Never mind. That's why I can't find you. Still can't find you. I'm sorry. I wanted to throw you with me being on StreamYard. I can't actually click your name. I'm sorry. Try to find you afterward. Okay, E. I'm letting you know that I started reading. Okay, I'm letting you know I started reading Revival because I remember you saying it's one of your. Yeah, it's probably number 2. If we're talking just the fiction, if we leave On Writing out of it, yeah, it's my second favorite after It. It is really good. I think so. I finally read it too. I love it, but I do think the ending is weird. Do you have a list of your subs? No. Like people who sub to me or people I sub to? Because I think you can go to my channel. I think it's visible. If you go to the my main page, I think it'll be there. I don't know. All right, DeathTube. Look up the trailer for Another Evil Night. There you are. Found you. And I did subscriptiate. There you go. Hope that helps. All right. And I will actually watch your stuff. So man, I still got a long day to go. Anywho, things are going really well. I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna, after I get done talking with you guys, I'm gonna pop over and finish up the idea that I'm gonna finish up this chapter. And then I already know what the next chapter will be. Hopefully I remember. And actually I'll show you what I do personally. Because that's the whole point of this. I'll show you what I do personally anytime I leave something leave something for the next writing session. I don't always do it this way. I literally just bold and put in brackets, do this kind of thing. But yeah, anyways, Lazy, how you doing? And, I haven't seen JB or Haley in here. This is the second time. I don't know if they're busy or what. Maybe Saturdays are better. What's better for y'all? Vote in the chat right now. What's better for y'all? Is it Saturday or Sunday? Because I just need one day off a week, and I'm a happy person. No, sorry. Okay, so there's Lacey. Hi, Lacey. Hello. There's Lacey and there's Lazy. Lazy homebody. So I wasn't talking about you, Lacey. But hello. Hi. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hello. Hello. So what kind of stuff do you do, Life After Death Tube? Saturday for you, Tony? Okay. Everybody chime in. Let me know what's a better day for you guys. Man, look at all these books. Isn't the new background just amazing? Sorry, but I love the new background. I got my Steak and Shake dude. I got Skull. I got my Boo Lantern. I got this another pumpkin right here. And then over here I have a drawing a friend did of Stephen King. My The Lorne thing. Samuel McNeely did that for me. Sunday's much better. So we got 1, 2. It looks like Saturday. Whoa. It looks like Saturday might be better for people. Am I counting this wrong? We got 1, 2, 3. We have 3 Saturdays, 2 either days, and then 2 Sundays. And we got another either day. So we might go Saturday. Let's do Saturday next week, just one time, and see if that's better for people. So next week we'll do Saturday instead of Sunday. But it'll also be up on the channel. You should have a preview letting you know that I'll be live. So it's whatever. I think I'm only going to be working for the next 15 minutes. All I want to do is finish this chapter. And then I'll be done for. Thank you. What can I call you? Because unfortunately I can't read this person. Is there something in English I can call you? Yeah, lives without Haley are pretty quiet. Yeah, I agree. Her or JB, either one of them, they're constantly chatting. Which I understand people like lurking. They like sitting back and just watching. I'm fine with that. But if you guys have any questions whatsoever, I don't care what they are, or talk to each other. That's a thing too. All right, so next Saturday we'll do a live. We'll do the live writing next Saturday. You can adjust your timetable? Okay, that's good. I feel like I'm off center. Ishmael? Okay, I got you. Well, welcome, Ishmael. From Iraq. I think you're the first person from Iraq. So greetings from America. Could you hire me? It's not a matter of money. It's a matter of time. It depends on how long it is. And I hate offering because when I offer it for one person, everybody expects me to do it. So it really depends on how long it is, Lacey. Do me a favor. Email me. I'm going to put my email in the chat. This is my public email. Email me there and send whatever you have. I don't know what you're looking for. Also, are you looking for input? You're welcome, Ishmael. So shoot me an email and let's talk some more there. We're going to go for another, let's give it another 6 minutes. And then I'll jump back in. I'll finish that. And then we'll call it a day. Today has been really good. Let's see how many words. See how many words I've written today so far. Ooh, 3,726. Nice. Nice. I think I did 3,600 last week, but I can't remember. You're welcome, Lacey. What's everybody reading? I really need to stop doing this. I pick at my fingers a lot. It's a nervous tick of mine. I'm not nervous, but it's just something that I do. I am grateful to you. I teach fiction in my... Oh, that's awesome. That is terrific. I love teachers, man. Teachers are my favorite people in the world. I can't do it well. I mean, I guess you could say that's what I'm doing here, but I don't know. I can't get I'm not comfortable in front of, even though I've done live speaking. There's some on YouTube. I've done speaking engagements, but it's It's weird, man. I feel much more comfortable in front of a camera than I do in front of people. Almost 4,000 words? Yes. Oh, you're talking about today. I was trying to think, like, yeah, almost 4,000 words today. That's my average, basically. I mean, anywhere between 3,000 and 6,000. The Fisherman, that I got to read that pretty soon. I keep telling people that I'm going to read it, and I keep forgetting about it. But it's on my TBR. And Langan, I always have a problem with his name. Langan is a great dude. I had him on a live stream. He's a fantastic person. Cruelty, I just started it. Really? I wrote, if you read the afterword of that one, I wrote that entire book in a drug frenzy. I had just had my 4th back surgery, I think, and I was on OxyContin, and that entire book is just one long fever dream. A great book about twins. One is missing. I already figured out who did it, but it's well written. Cool. Very cool. Dogs at the beginning. Wait. I know about the dog, but I mean, Cruelty opens up with one of my favorite first lines I've ever written. The deaf man and the prostitute moseyed on down the road. Thank you, Ishmael. I try. This is all I do, so you know, I keep saying this, but just because I write so much doesn't mean everybody should or everybody needs to. I love dogs. I'm a huge dog person. I love cats, dogs. I just love animals, period. I am planning to read The Prestige. Ooh. I have that one. I have not read it, but I love the movie. Love it. Me and you, Tony? Hell yeah. Email me. You got my email, don't you? Well, it's in the chat, but if you need it again, I'll type it out again. But email me. We'll set up a date. Yeah, I know what you meant. Together, yeah, I know. My fingers are hurting. Always good to stretch the fingies. 2 more minutes. 2 more minutes. Then we'll finish this idea and we'll call it a day. And then the work day is over. See how easy that was? So easy. I'm kidding. This is hard work. It's hard work. Don't get me wrong. I'm not making light of it. Well, you're like, this shit's simple. Yeah. No, it's not. No. Don't let anybody ever tell you this ain't work, bro, because we're gonna get to the real work. Yeah, James Caan passing away. Rest in peace. He was amazing. He's a good person too. I forgot what I was saying. Anyways, but hey, Randall. Book of the New Sun by Gene Wolfe? No, I haven't. Let me write that one down. I'll check it out. Come on, Note app. Book of the New Sun, Gene Wolfe. What's it about, Randall? If you can get it out within the next minute. If I write a short story, people genuinely think it takes maybe an hour. That's about how long it takes me. I mean, I write 3,000 to 4,000, 3,000 to 6,000 words a day, so I can bang out a short story easily in an hour. But that's just me. That's me. My tummy is growling, but I still have another 40 minutes before I can eat anything. I fast every day. I do intermittent fasting. I stop eating at 10 o'clock, and I don't eat again until 3. Bye, Ishmael. I'll see you next week. Saturday, everybody. Next week is Saturday. Saturday, not Sunday. We're going to try something new. Rewriting. Oh, yes. Yes, that. It's split into 2 books. All right, so we're good. I'm going to go ahead and hop over here and finish up. I have until 3 o'clock. So if I get this knocked out, we can chat a little bit more, as long as, but they're both quick reads. All right, Randall, thanks. I'll look it up as soon as I'm done here. And I don't know if I'll read it. It all depends on if it piques my interest. Basically a science fantasy novel with mystery elements and allegory. Oh, I like allegory. It's one of my favorite things. Anywho, let me do this. Let me show my screen before I forget again. I'm gonna hop over here, finish this, and then we can chat for a little while longer. Did I just do that again? Okay. Eh. I'm gonna start capitalizing that. No. Hang on. Did it again. I keep doing it. I want to keep them a secret, but maybe I'm forcing something that shouldn't be. Okay. So, boom. Stop sharing screen. File, save a copy. All right, what I do personally, just so I don't lose my work, um, even though Word saves automatically, Word Online is what I use. Even though it saves automatically, I save it to my computer also, and then I email myself. I know it's redundant, but I have lost so many things over the years. So that's what I do. I email it to myself, and then anytime I email new words to myself, I will delete the last email. So I have a running thread. I also have a friend that reads my daily writing. I'm not sending them this one, but I do send like my major projects just to kind of keep me motivated. Oh yes, I'm lazy. I used to write all of my books longhand. I don't do that anymore because I just don't have time to rewrite them. But cruelty. Well, actually, let's go in order. Bay's End. Let's see here. Hang on. Give me a second. All right, so out of the books, um, Bay's End was written by hand and also uploaded to writing.com as I was writing it. I would write it out by hand, and then I would go every day. I would type up every most of the time. I would write it all longhand and then type up the whole thing. But since I had friends reading it while I was writing it, I kept every single day I would write longhand, and then I would type it out and post it to writing.com. Fog Warning was written on computer, and no, not this one. Let's see here. Oh no, Hope for the Wicked was written on typewriter, and so was the sequel. Hang on, I got more stuff to grab. Okay. You do too, Ishmael? Yeah. All right, so this is Pennies for the Damned. It's out of print, but Hope for the Wicked, that's what I don't know if you can read that, but Hope for the Wicked is the novella that's first in the series. Pennies for the Damned is the second one. This is my thriller, not non-horror series that's no longer available. It's the Larry Laughlin series. Anyway, so Pennies for the Damned was published by Red Adept Publishing. Anyways, so this one was written, both of these were written on a typewriter that I then transferred over. Put that there. Dastardly Bastard, which is also out of print, and it was from the same publisher. This one was written, the first half of it was written longhand, and then I finished the rest of it typing. And I think that's why I hate the book so much, is because it's very uneven. Sound of Broken Ribs, I wrote this one. This one and Slasher Live I wrote back to back. Slasher Live's not out yet. But The Sound of Broken Ribs was written on computer. And then my infamous one, the one that damn near everybody brings up whenever my name comes up, The Bedding of Boys, is about a female pedophile serial killer. Anyways, this one was written longhand. Everything is Horrible Now was written on computer because it is 140,000 words, I think. I can't remember. Anyways. Wow, this brings back memories. It's still weird to me opening up a book of mine. I don't know why. The last one, the one after this, No Home for Boys, which is the fifth in the series. Well, actually, it's the sixth. I'll explain that in a second. But this one was written on computer because it's so long. Cruelty, which doesn't make any sense. I wrote this one longhand also. This one is a mess. It's I like it. Don't get me wrong, but it's 600 pages long. It's a beast, like 150 some odd thousand words. Yeah, man. Like I said, this Joker brings back memories. It's got a blood stain on it. I don't even know where that came from. It's got a blood stain on it. South of Here was written completely longhand. This is the last thing I published under the Edward Lorne name. And then The Wicked Rex of the West was written on computer because I wrote it with Darren Kapoff. No, over here. And then Maiden. I don't think I have a copy of Maiden, but that one's written on computer also. So yeah, and this isn't even anywhere near. This is probably a fifth of my output. This is just the books that I wrote under this name. Let's see here. Let's talk about this series. So this series of books, Bay's End, Fog Warning, Sound of Broken Ribs, Bedding of Boys, Everything is Horrible Now, and the last one, which is No Home for Boys. It's not available in print. Only my Patreon pledges got that book. But you can read it in the ebook omnibus called All Things Lead to the End. That one, and that's the only place you can find that one. But all of these, it's 5 novels and 1 novella that all connect. Each story is from a different cast of characters, but supporting characters from each one show up as main characters in other books. Think of it like the MCU, the Marvel Cinematic Universe, where you'll have like Iron Man movie, Thor, and all that, and then you have Endgame. Well, you have all these books are separate, and then No Home for Boys, everybody comes together. So, but anyways, that's enough about me. I hate talking about my stuff, but I wanted to go over, show how much I had written. I do have a pen name that I just exclusively wrote longhand. And South of Here was never meant to be an Edward Lorne novel. South of Here was supposed to be a literary fiction debut, but literally nobody would buy it. So they said it was too offensive. It was too offensive for the reading peoples. I would hurt feelings with it. So, anyways, but I have, if y'all want to chat, I have another 23 minutes. I'm available. So, oh, I can show you guys some cool artwork that I have purchased over the years that I still haven't hung. This is from my buddy Nick. It wasn't purchased, but my buddy Nick sends me stuff every now and again, and he'll draw like silly things on a card. This is his tentacle monster that he's always putting on everything. The stuff that I'm about to show you is from I'm going to type it. All right, the stuff I'm about to show you is from an artist named Black Coffee Fiend. I like the new pictures in the back. Thank you. Appreciate that. So this is a bunch of postcards, basically. Very, very cool artwork. That is a house on fire with an axe in it. This one is very Basket Case. Y'all ever seen that movie? Low budget. There's 3 of them. This is cool. The Thing. One of my favorite movies of all time. And then this one is going to be kind of hard to see, but it's a panel that all these panels go together. And I plan on hanging them up once I get a frame that'll hold all of them. And then I have there's an author named, what's her name, Jessica Jans, who I bought a bunch of their postcards. Hey, hi, I wrote this for you. Everything is figure outable. And then some of it just has poetry on it. It says, there is room enough in this world for all your gifts. There is time enough in this world for you to listen to the whisper of your heart. And then you are here in the morning light, however it wakes you, in the day that unfolds at your feet, in all things you make happen and all of the things that happen to you, in all places of wandering and intention, in all of the sickness and all of the clarity, you are here. I like the messages. And then I got some things like this, which is, it's like a bookmark, but it's actually just the back of, it's the, what is it, like, you know, the branding for a bookmark that I bought. Neil Adams passed away a few weeks ago. It's sad. Anyways, this is from A Stranger Dream. The artist's name is Carly, and they are amazing. But anyways, that's some stuffs. That is some stuffs. Let me go put these books back before I forget and just leave a pile of books. Let me show you my new book mail, I guess. Some of the stuff that I've gotten recently. So I got Against the Day by Thomas Pynchon. This joker is 1,200 pages long. Nuts. You're welcome, Ishmael. I'm sorry to hear that. And then I got The 7 Husbands of Evelyn Hugo. So, what am I reading right now? I see. I'm reading Outer Dark by Cormac McCarthy. I'm reading V by Thomas Pynchon. It's the next one up. I'm reading all of his books in order of publication. And I read The Crying of Lot 49 ages ago. Loved them. Loved it. Don't really understand it, but I don't think you're supposed to. It's postmodern fiction. Most of the time, there is no point. The writing and the characters are the point. The themes are the point. That kind of thing. Thank you for the books you've shown on the screen. You're welcome. Yes, love them. Love Basket Case too. Oh yeah, it's nuts. I have them all on DVD, but I love that series. Some friends of mine still mention it because I recommended it, and they could not have hated it more. Yeah, I mean they're really bad movies, but yeah. Anyway. Oh, I finally finished some books. Y'all got some reviews coming. How about that? Check this out. So I'm going to do a wrap up. I don't know if I'm going to call it a monthly wrap up, but these are the books that I've finished recently. One Potato by Tyler McMahon. And I reviewed this one live, but I'm going to do another video because I didn't like my review. Jeremy Scott's When the Corn is Waist High. And no, I'm not telling you what I thought about him right now. Kismet by Amina Akhtar. And then my first William T. Volman, which was Whores for Gloria. So you will have those reviews up sometime soon. I'm so busy, guys. I'm so busy. It's ridiculous. I get one day off a week right now, and I work all the way up until dinner time every single day. I'm writing. I'm trying to keep social media up. I'm trying to do everything. And unfortunately, YouTube's a hobby. So it is what it is until, the YouTube. Well, I make decent money on YouTube, but, it's not like I'm making $1,000 a month or anything. But I pay my car payment with this. So I appreciate all you guys' support, all you guys' views. And I'll get back to making videos soon. But this one project that I can't talk about is absolutely massive, and I'm trying to get it done as quickly as possible because I have a very unique opportunity with it that could change my life forever. So I'm focusing 100% on that. We got about 10 minutes. I'm going to do a total of 4 hours. I think I'm going to make all these live streams 4 hours long. When the last one 4 hours? I can't remember. But so I'm going to do that. Take that off. Okay. Oh, but this is fun. This is always fun. Getting to chat with you guys, answer questions, do writing, kind of demystify the process so you guys can see that, literally anyone can do it. You just have to you have to have the willpower and the discipline to actually sit down and do it. It's like anything in life, man. If you want to better yourself, you got to work at it. I'm from LA, lazy. I would be going home. Well, I'm from California. I was born and raised in Fontana, San Bernardino County, but that's why I don't sound like this here, and I lives in Alabama. But I am fully intending on going Hollywood. That's one of the things with this project, but all that'll be under pen names and everything. So it's whatever. But I will definitely show off like fancy cars or whatever. I'll be like, look what I did. I will show the spoils, if not the war. Hey, Alec, how you doing? Doing all right? I haven't heard from you in a couple of days over on Twitter. You okay? Have I? Oh, so many people responding to me. I can't keep all of you straight. And there's another person that I always confuse you with named Alex Black. Blakk. A cool car is fine. I'm not gonna forget about you guys. I promise you that. In fact, once things start jumping off, I will be posting video blogs of things, but it'll be very vague. But you guys will see all the places I'm going, all that stuff. And today I finished The Night Shift by Stephen King, and I'm impressed. There were a lot of good stories, but believe it or not, my favorite is Night Surf. Hey, that's fine. That's good. That's a good story. Night Surf is the either the prequel or tie-in for The Stand, right? Because it talks about Captain Trips. Current fiction is convertible to movies. I would agree with that. Yes, I've been good, just busy. Yeah. Trust me, I know how busy he is. I miss just like hanging out with you guys. I miss the live streams that are just hang out in chats. I know there are a lot of people. Once I started the live stream format, I lost about 200 followers because people sign up for one thing and then they get frustrated because I'm not doing that. I even got some really hateful messages, but it's whatever. People are gonna be like that. But it's just I like doing this. I'd much rather sit here and talk to you guys or write in front of you guys or whatever than I would sit and just staring at a camera with nobody's input. It's boring is what it is, honestly. So on top of all that, and also I hadn't finished a book since March, so I didn't have any content for this, and I wasn't about to. I'm not the type of person that is going to do something just because it's expected. Like popular books, I tend to stay away from them until the hype dies down, because if I don't, and I don't like it, God for the entire comment section is trash. Misery is the best Stephen King movie. It's a good one. It's a good one. Next book I plan to read is The Stand. I'm planning a series at some point in time where I'm reading this and this one. So this one is the cut version, the original version. And then I'm going to be comparing the two in a long video series at some point. Let me get done with this big project, and then we can go buck wild. Yeah. Exactly, Alec. I don't know. So much of our culture is like things will blow up, and if you don't agree with it, you're a horrible person. And I'm just not like that. I cannot stand that side of pop culture. It's like the whole saying 50 million Elvis fans can't be wrong. Yes, they can. I hated Elvis. To me, they're wrong. It's like and here's one, and I'll probably have to duck afterwards, but I don't like the Beatles either. I much prefer the Rolling Stones. Much prefer like Bo Diddley or Robert Johnson or any number of blues artists over Elvis. Started watching your channel since COVID-19. Thanks for your time since then. Oh, I'm glad that I'm offering something for people. So thank you, Ishmael. That means a lot to me. Everybody's going through it, man. I don't care what your politics, your religion, any of that stuff. Everybody is going through it right now. And right now I am focusing 100% on entertaining people. I just want people to be happy. I don't know how else to do that. So I'm trying my best to put my head down and create as much content as I can, whether it be books, whether it be these live streams, whatever. I want to see people smile. I want to see people, like comments that I've gotten already here where, like, thank you for doing this. I love that I can do these things for you guys. It's not that I'm a people pleaser, because when people don't like my stuff, it doesn't bother me at all. I just don't care. I just move on. But I love hearing from people that either appreciate the content or that I'm helping, or people who I really love educating, even though I'm not a very good teacher because I stumble all over my words and I repeat myself constantly. I don't know. I've always loved doing it. And if anybody can, if it helps one person, which I've already done that, if it helps one person, it's all worth it. You don't like the Beatles either? Yeah, I just... It's just so boring. I don't know. It bugs me. Alex said the Beatles are boring, but I can't say it. My brother is a Beatles super fan. I'm sorry. I'm letting you know you should be happy with me right now. I used that Amazon gift card you gave me to buy a copy of it. Me and you gonna fight. Would you stop? I gave you the money and you gave it back to me. But now Amazon took half of it. Stop. Never seen your live. Hey, Rex. But I have enjoyed watching your videos off and on the last couple of years. By the way, as far as King goes, I'm on the Tommy Knockers next. Am I in for a shitstorm? It may be. That book goes off the rails about 2/3 of the way through. Let me find the exact place it goes off the rails. Hang on. The chapter starts, Guard went for a walk. It's about 400 pages in. That's the chapter where everything just goes to hell. And I have a theory that's when he got back from rehab. What kind of horror books do you write? I wouldn't go into my stuff expecting horror. You might be horrified, but the horror isn't the point. So if you're looking for just something horror, I'm not the guy for you. I bought your book with your gift. Tony, what I'm saying is I could have just sent you the book. You know what I'm saying? Because now Amazon has made like, $3 or $4 off of it, and I made like $1 or $2. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Leonard Cohen is so good. So good. What is it? Hallelujah is one of my favorites. Of course, I prefer the Jeff Buckley version, but yeah, you can dig that. All right. Well, I mean, it all depends on what you're in the mood for, Brian. I have written some of everything. I've written Bizarro. I've written some people call extreme horror. I've written thrillers. I've written comedies. I've written everything. I've written literary fiction, erotica. I can't tell you about the erotica though, because that's a pen name. I've written all different kinds of stuff. So you tell me what you're looking for, and I can point you at a book. That's what I'll say. But Tony, do you get what I'm saying? I mean, see, I don't think people are going to show up for, when we did game night, which we'll be doing again this week. I just got to find a day. When we did game night, no one's going to show up for, win one of my books for free. No one's going to show up for that. They want the money. So I did the Amazon gift card. But had you just wanted one of my books, I just would have sent it to you. I have plenty in stock. It cost me like $4. But no, you took the 10 and then gave Amazon the money. Anyways, I'm looking into getting into extreme horror. Then The Bedding of Boys. Here, I'll type it for you. If you want extreme, that's about as extreme as I get. Do you think Stephen King is repeating himself? At this point, yes, but it's just because he's written everything. Like, everything. So, yeah. I have a review coming up also, I think Thursday, of his new short story, Finn, Finn. Yeah, the V tentacles are they're coming. You talking about Tommy Knockers? Wait a second. Are you the... No, it was Rex who said they were eating Tommy Knockers. What are you talking about, Tony? Oh, that's right. Never mind. I'm sorry. You're talking to them. Yeah. You're talking to Rex. Sorry. That's my bad. We got 5 more minutes. Thanks, Brian. I appreciate the support. Just know that I'm no longer writing under this name. So now I'm writing under this name. So from here on out, yeah. But The Bedding of Boys will definitely, it'll scratch that itch. It's It's the only book that I've written that I didn't actually read myself. I had someone else. They didn't really ghostwrite it, but they fixed all the issues and made sure that it was in proper order. Then I sent it to Proofreading because I didn't even want to read it after I got done with it. So I don't remember half of what happens in it. I know that the story's intact, and I know it works the way I wanted it to work. But other than that, nah. Jack Ketchum, what about him? He's fantastic. In fact, that's my dog. That's my dog. No, Jack Ketchum was an amazing person. He's not really a mentor to me, but I knew him. His name's Dallas Meyer. Well, it was. He passed away. But his death hit me harder than any other celebrity death. So he's a very, very, very good guy. And you wouldn't know it by the books he writes. He wrote. Oh, I hate talking about him in the past tense. Hate it. 3 more minutes and then I gotta head out because we gotta go grocery shopping. I gotta pick up an order at Target. I have to deal with people. Oh yeah, definitely Ishmael. I think my favorite mixture is Aliens or Event Horizon. No, Event Horizon is my favorite. Blending of science fiction and horror. 100%, that's my favorite. I even have the novelization around here somewhere. Anyways, I'm going to stop jumping up and getting every book I talk about. It's habit for me, especially being a booktuber. It's like when I talk about something, I want to have it in my hand, you know? I want to be like, look at this book. It's amazing. But the booktube community is probably my favorite community because while there is drama, there's BS, there's gatekeepers, there's all different kinds of stuff. We all talk about the same thing. We all like reading. We all like writing or whatever it might be. We all like words. And, we live vicariously through, sorry, let me finish what I was saying. But we live vicariously through other people's stories. That's how we get to know people. That's how we work. That's just part of humanity, just sharing stories. I would say that it's even more important than numbers. And that's just my opinion. I know you probably disagree, but I think our stories matter more than... I think fiction is more important than nonfiction, too. Because you can do so much more with fiction. But yes, Jack Ketchum, if you want extreme horror, definitely check him out. Yeah, every community has drama because every community has people, and people are dramatic. The cartoon reviewer community even has... Oh, that's sad. That's sad. That's unfortunate, man. How are you going to fight over cartoons? I mean, they're just fun. How you going to find something to fight over about cartoons? You would expect that? I wouldn't, man. They're cartoons. I've heard good things about Jack Ketchum. 2 of my favorites are The Girl Next Door and The Lost, both of which I have. I don't know why I do this. By the way, Ishmael, look what I found. Told you I had it. It's in paperback. Doesn't even have a cover. It just has a placeholder image. The Prestige, fall 2006. The Girl Next Door, boom, and The Lost. Fiction is today's epic. Oh yeah. Do you have the UK edition of? Yes, I do. Give me a second. This is fun, actually. Oh, there's the Event Horizon. I'll grab that too. Oh. Okay, so here's Event Horizon, the novelization. I have that. But then there's this beauty. Ooh. This is the UK first edition of Stephen King's It. My good friend Wayne Fenlon, he's also a fantastic author. Check him out. I'll type his name down in the chat. Yeah, go check. He has a collection of drabbles, which is basically just very short fiction, like 100 words each. It's fantastic. Look how brown. It's not really doing it justice. Look how brown this spine is. Anybody else just open up their books and smell them? Oh, it smells like vanilla ice cream. It smells like childhood and memories and just fucking fantastic stuff. Oh, I love being a reader. I love words. I love sharing words. It's 3:02. I don't want to go. You're welcome, Ishmael. I don't want to go, but I really have to go. So, you love the smell of old books? So do I. Thank you guys for joining me. Next Saturday is the next live stream. I'll try to have a video or two up. We might do game night also, which is just a night when we get together and we play a game. I have some horror trivia we can do, all different kinds of stuff. When we was kids, we split in two groups, Pokemon versus Digimon lovers, and we hated each other. I was in Digimon group. Yeah. Yeah, you like smell and touch. Yeah. Anime community is not so. I know that one. But like regular ass cartoons, how you gonna fight over that? If I'm reading an old good smelling book, I keep sniffing it. Yeah, me too. Anyways, I have to go. I love y'all. I'll see you next Saturday. But until next time, I have been E. You have been you. This has been another live stream. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye. And then I sing as